Hi, hi, hi. Welcome back. I'm Brandon Gordon Gab, GabGames.com. And this stream is rated TV MA, mature audience. Because I curse. I say things like fuck, shit, damn, and bitch. Here's where we're currently working. Haven't changed the name yet. I don't know what I'm going to call it. Our previous build was Gab Games and Palace. And then we did Gab Game Estates. Before that, we finished Gab Games Square. We just need to paint and decorate. So, we'll go back here. And this topic, I just watched a video about self-love of our people. I say our people because it's a black podcast about black people. Personally, I want to take it and I want to expand on it without the race. There's a lot of people that come from single family homes and things. And I'll make a basement here too. And just maneuvering in this world is a little bit different for some. The reason being is what we call generational curses and things like that. Basically, the sins of the father. Right? Why got to be the sins of the father? Just because of terminology. But it's trying to survive and lead and win off of what we've learned previously from the generation before us. What you talking about, Willis? Well, here's what I'm talking about. Okay. Here's what I'm talking about. I should have probably did that half wall. But here's what I'm talking about. Generation before us beat things in our head, right? Brainwashing been going on since brainwashing been going on. Ever since humanity been, so had brainwashing. Brainwashing is habits, traditions that we learn from our elders. It's not always just media. Now add in TV, social media, and the internet. There's 8 different battles. There's 8 different people or societies, I guess. I don't know how to put it exactly. That's fighting to teach us how to be people. Right? It's not always a bad thing, but it's not always a good thing. It all depends on what you want to learn, where you want to fit in society. I'll put it like that. It all depends on where you want to fit in society or what mentality helps. I want to talk about the mentality that keeps families separated. The bad habits that we learn. First thing with bad habits that we learn as people, it's like I said, it's not just a race thing. This is, I don't even want to call it class warfare. I'm not even sure what to call it necessarily. But Here are the bad habits we learn. First starts with language. Like Captain America says, language. Now, he's not talking about dropping F-bombs and shit. He's not talking about the word fuck and shit. It's how we talk to each other. For example, the word tool can be a derogatory statement if used in a derogatory way. It's not the word, it's how we use words. Now, here's one word I've noticed that even I have been combating from my childhood. Mine. Mine. Combating these words. Mine, mine, mine. We tell a kid to share. But as adults, we'll run around, especially women. Sorry to point you ladies out. This is my house. Like, anybody live with a single mother? Well, were raised by their mother? Men have that problem too. That's why some women would rather live alone than live with a man. Normally, the my is thrown around by the breadwinner. I pay all the bills. This is my house. You know, I get up all day. I get up and I go work all day. I expect. Separation of household right there. Why? Because there is no household. There is just your house. If you ever notice on the good TV shows, they never use the word mine. Sorry. A little stuffy. They never use the word mine. They say, this is our house. And if you want to be an active member in our house, here's how I expect you to operate. Or this is how you need to operate to be an active member in our house. It's never mine. It's ours. Why? Because the word ours includes everyone. It doesn't exclude anyone. No one's excluded from doing the work. No one is excluded from the repercussions of whatever the fuck happened. We all are included. That little phrasing right there, like I said, words matter. Is the difference between cooperation and insubordination, which is like what I like to call it. Your kids are willing to work with you. Your spouse is willing to work with you. Your cousin that ain't got no place to stay is willing to work with you. Because it's always a cousin, right? Poochie, the rockin' dog, is willing to work with you because they're included in the household. There isn't a feeling of, no matter what I do, I don't have a voice, I don't have a say. There is no feeling of that. So, language matters. Again, it's not about cursing. Look at some of the best, look at Family Guy. They're what you would call a dysfunctional household, right? But that you fuck with Meg while Chris is around. That you fuck with Lois while Peter is around. That you fuck with Meg while Lois is around. They ride and they die together. Why? Because cursing don't matter. Peter and Lois, when they talk, they use the word our household. Now look, in this household, in our household, this is how things work. That's how they talk. Never once have you heard Peter say, this is my house. Never once have you heard Lois say, this is my house. Never once have you heard Chris or Meg say, this is my house. Because that's not the language they use. They all ride together. Because they're all in the household. Language, language, language. Language fucking matters. That's one of the biggest downfalls in a lot of families, in a lot of households, where at the age of 18, the kids run off or they get put out. Things like that. Why? Because this is my household, and if you're going to live in my household, these are the rules. I can't wait till I turn 18 to get out. Right? Now, when you're 18, you're free to go. That's the attitude, that's the mentality. And that's all it breeds. If you want to break that mentality, if you want to break that generation, that curse of your family, if you feel like it's a curse of your family, like why you can't stay together or things of that sort, that type of language is one thing you need to break. Mine, mine, mine. And start including everybody in the household. Ours. Need you to start focusing on ours. Because it matters. It matters. Everyone matters. Everyone don't matter, then nobody really gonna matter. Because when it comes down to mattering, a motherfucker gonna be like, shit, you ain't never care about me. I don't give a shit. Because it's always been you. You're a selfish son of a bitch. And that's just kind of one of the big things that I want to express today about how to save households. You know, I feel like I'm a victim of that myself at times. My mother, she always used my. This is my house, this is my house, this is my house. And to a point, I'm like, no, it's your house. Why the fuck should I care? But the maturity in me and wanting to save my household, or, you know, wanting to change things. Can't say my household, right? Wanting to change things and change the house, the dynamics of the house. Not as in power dynamics, but group dynamics is inclusion. Power dynamics is different. Like, I tell my daughter all the time, you know, my daughter comes and she hang with me on the weekend, right? When she's here, technically she's here in my household because even though I live with my mother, she's here with dad. There's dad household and then there's mom household. I even tried to do the whole co-parenting thing, so that there is some type of cohesion and a smooth transition when she go in between the households. So she don't feel like there are two separate entities, or two separate spirits in the house. Sometimes it's more difficult than said. But I try. Why? Because it matters how she sees things. But I tell her when she's here, even though we're at my mom's, this is, in my household, I ask you to do things. I know you're like, Dad. You don't say it, but I know in your head you're like, Dad, I don't live here. Why should I have to do the dishes? No, these dishes been here since Friday or Thursday. I get here on Friday. Why do I have to do the dishes? And this is exactly what I told her. I'm like, I know you're like, I'm not here. Why should I have to clean up behind people? You're not cleaning up behind people. You're being an active member in the household. To be a part of a household is being a part of a team. When you're a part of a team, everybody has to carry their weight on the team. All I'm doing is right now is just teaching you how to be a part of a team. Because everywhere you go, you're going to be part of a team. If you decide to go get a girlfriend, a boyfriend, I don't know, you're sure what your preference is. You're too young to even think about that. But I'll support you either way. And y'all move in together. You guys are a team. You have to work as a team. When you go into the workforce, you're a team. You have to work part of a team. In school right now, they give group projects, all this thing, you're a part of a team. Everywhere you go, there's going to be a part of a team. Society works as a team. No matter who team leader is, if the team's not functioning properly, then the society is doomed to fail. And this is why I ask you to do things even though you're not here. Because I want you to understand that you have to carry your weight as part of the team. She's like, okay, cool. I understand that. And this is the mentality we need to teach. Not, you got to clean up because I said so. This is my house. How many people heard that growing up? Raise a hand. Because this is my house and I said so. Pretty sure there's a lot of hands up, even though I can't see. Like, nah. That's a horrible example. That's a horrible, horrible thing to say. You're not teaching shit. You're not teaching the real reason that you want help. You want help because everybody lives here. We're a fucking team. That's the real reason you want help. You want the support of your teammates. Like I tell people all the time, even Kobe had to admit that he needs his team. Kobe didn't get great as a player. Like, he was a good player. He didn't win those rings without Shaq, because Shaq was already dominant, until he started to defer to his team, and he started to let his team run with him. Not running his team, but letting his team run with him. That's when Kobe became great. That's when he won those 2 championships. If he'd have learned that before and he didn't get banged up so much, he probably would have won. He got banged up because he was trying to do it all by himself. If he didn't get banged up so much and learn how to run with his team before, he probably would have won more. So team, I never used the word, I never used mine. This is ours. Ours, ours, ours. This is not my house. This is ours. And as a member of the household, I expect you to carry your weight. Now, you don't have to do it alone because we're a team. You know? We're a team. I don't expect you to do shit alone. But I do expect you to be a functioning member of the house. No, the only reason you do it alone is because you like, I got on my big boy pants, I got on my big girl pants. I got this. Right. You're like, I got this. I could do this. That's the only reason I would expect you to say, I don't need help. But the way we talk, it's easy to say as a black person, as a black man, it's the black household. That's not true. Because class warfareism or classism is a thing. For example, 9 times out of 10, the families I'm talking about right now, I hate to be a classist, is a family that watch either wrestling or somebody in the house watch Bad Girls Club. Wrestling or Bad Girls Club. I said wrestling. Or Bad Girls Club. Things that hinder your IQ, so to speak. Or they say people with low IQs watch these things. Might be in a house that's heavy on the Oprah and the Dr. Phils, the Wheel of Fortune, that rely on scratch-offs. But again, that's class warfareism. You know, they tell you that only lower class people have these habits, when it's not true. These, these keto diets and all that shit take place and gain popularity from those that have versus the have not. Which, by the way, unrelated, The Simpsons. The Simpsons low-key tried to put me on game a while ago. What you talking about, Willis? So, Like in my last stream, I was talking about voices in my head. I stay mic'd up. I stay with headphones in my ears. I think my ears are a little more sensitive to things than most. You know, they always say you listen to your music loud in your headphones, you'll mess up your hearing. So sometimes I'm in tune with different things. I'm not going to say I believe, but I know. I'm in tune with different things. Now, I used to think I was going crazy. Hear voices. And I'm like, until one day I went swimming, and I didn't hear the voices while I was swimming under the water. Why? Because water is noise canceling. Sound don't get through water because the thickness, the density, and the waves of the water dissipate sound. That's how I know the voices aren't in my head. Because if it was in my head, I would still hear the voices. Right. No matter what I do, I will hear the voices. So it's not in my head. And Simpsons put me on that to be like, this is a real thing. When Homer took Lisa to the relaxation pods. Remember when Homer was in the pod and it was bouncing them all around and he got beat up and shit? There was water at the bottom of the relaxation pond enough to cover the ears. The water itself was the noise cancellation system in the pod. So Simpsons did it. Simpsons knew it. That's how I know it's a real thing. Right. If you want to know if you're crazy or not, go swimming, or duck your head under the water. Harry Potter. Harry Potter put that on there too. Goblet of Fire. They open up the egg. Ah! You put the egg under the water. You hear the voices, right? The voices or the serenity of the sound of the egg comes from the silence. You hear yourself think. That's where the serenity comes from. The world is loud. Harry Potter understood it too. You know, J.K. Rowling understood it. Even though J.K. Rowling, I think is her name. Why? Because it's a joke. Just kidding. Rowling. Ha 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 ha. But it's true. You want to know if you're crazy or not? Take your ass under some water. Dunk your head under some water. Now tell me if it's the loudness of the world or if it's just your head that's so loud. Because if it's your head that's so loud, you might need to get that checked out. You might need therapy. But if it's the world that's loud, maybe you need to listen to yourself for a second and not listen to the world. And it just makes sense with the addition of Wi-Fi, all these cellular devices, all these radio waves and transmissions in the air. It's eventual. We got microphones in our ears. We got receivers in our ears. It only makes sense that sometimes you feel like you can't breathe. That's why it's like data and metadata, basically. What's invasion of privacy? If I had a thought, I didn't say it out loud, and I go, and that thought that was trapped that I held in, the microphone pick up, or whatever it may be. I don't know how it works, because there's still a lot to me that's unknown. That's why you just pray and hope that everything works out. Still a lot to me that's unknown. The microphone pick it up and you're like, I was just thinking about that. That's because sometimes our words travel out our breath. The microphone can pick up the sensitive shit. So it's tough. Give a whole new meaning to I can't breathe. Doesn't it? But nonetheless, don't know who's going to be where. I'll change it later or leave it to, if I upload it, whoever to change it. But with all of that, it was only inevitable that humans evolve to pick this shit up. To kind of hear the unheard a bit. Like, don't you find it weird? I don't care what you say. I find it weird that I say the number 3 and you understand what I'm talking about. Like, speech is weird. Like, we don't even have to say words to get our messages across. Like, baby, I'll be back. Go hang with the fellas. We all know what that means. That means you don't believe me. You think I'm about to go fuck some hoes. That said that hoe's phrase. You about to go out there and do hood rat shit with your hood rat friends. Just a We got that whole phrase from That shit's crazy. If you ask me, that shit's crazy. And it's, of course, I use a woman as an example because I date women. I fuck women. I don't date men. So that's why that's an example. A woman could give me an example of shit that men do that's like, I think the equivalent of that from men is yeah. Like, what? For real? Yeah. So, we even, without words, let's look at emoji. I hate, alright, I'm going to leave that for the second part of this. Emoji. They like, the thumbs up emoji is passive aggressive, Yes, it is. When you're like, XYZ, and the motherfucker like, thumbs up. Basically, a motherfucker like, whatever. It's passive aggressive. We know a whatever when we hear or see whatever. So to say it's not passive aggressive, you shitting me. you know. But language, it goes back to the original conversation. Language. If you want to hold your family together, if you want a cohesive household, you have to watch your language. Like, I use bad language and set my mama off. I'm like, I've been living with you for 30 years. I need you to yell at the person that pissed you off. She's like, I'm not yelling. I'm like, yelling was a bad word because I know she's not yelling per se. She's more so venting. You know, I'm like, bad word, bad word. You know, I use bad terminology then. Don't bite my head off. I use bad terminology. I knew it when I said it. Like, fuck. That's going to trigger some shit. You know? But we all have to understand that sometimes it's not the word, it's the message that we need to understand. You know? It's not the word, it's the message. So, again, with my mother this morning, I had to remind her that, you know, being the adult or being my mother don't absolve you from needing to listen to me. I'm not trying to talk to you like you're my kid, but a good learning experience is that, a good learning experience. We never stop learning because she needed to learn. I needed to get through to her. As an adult, I need you to listen to me. You yourself said you don't like to listen. You listen sometimes to respond. I don't need you to respond. I need you to listen to hear. I want you to hear so that we change whatever the fuck the problem is. You know? But if you're not listening to me when I'm like, hey, solutions, then we'll never change the problem. A good listener learns, in the words of Cat Williams. That goes for man, woman, child, the elderly. A good listener learns, and learning helps solve the solution by being able to problem solve the solution. You can't problem solve if you don't listen to the problem. This is just the way society works. It's like, I am listening. I'm like, no, you're not, because you're responding. I need you to listen. 2 minutes go by, I'm doing the dishes. Did you put all your dishes down? Yes. Again, listening to respond and not listening to the question. Now, you put all your dishes down. You know, are you done? Are you done? You put all your dishes down. Yes. So, that's my knife and fork on the kitchen table. She looked like, damn. Exactly. I just saw you use it. I watch you use it. I see them there because I know they're not mine. Just a good learning experience. Good example of you're listening to respond and you're not listening. It's very important to listen. It's easy to say yes, yes, yes when you're just trying to get shit done. You're done with it. You're not listening. You're just done with the conversation because you feel attacked. Like, it's not an attack on you. This is an attempt to rectify situations and make things better. She'd have listened and not got me these damn boots. I wouldn't be so torn on wearing these damn boots. I need boots for the when it snows. I do, because my shoes got holes in them. I work. When I buy shoes, I buy $200 pairs of shoes, $150 pairs of shoes, and then I buy workout shoes to go with it. So I'm spending $275 on shoes when I go shoe shopping. I'm like, give it a second. When I go buy my wardrobe, I'm gonna buy me some shoes. But last time it snowed a couple weeks ago, my shoes got holes in them. Moisture got in the shoe. I took off my shoes. My shoes stank. So she's like, you need new shoes. You need boot shoes. You need boots. She bought me these boots, and these boots, they're nice up until the height. The height of the boots make them feminine. There's no reason I should be tucking my pants into my boots. They're nice looking boots, but they're too high. You might as well buy me some knee highs, some stockings, and a skirt now. No, buy me a stocking and a skirt now, the way I feel. Because it's feminine to tuck your boots, your pants into your boots. It's a little sassy. They look good up until, like, they're a little high. You know, it's not about the brand. It's about the style for me. But instead of listening when I said, don't worry about it, or at least, like, she could have said, your shoes stink. It's time for some new shoes. Like, all right, fine. If you must buy me some shoes or some boots, let me help you pick them out. That's why I take my daughter shopping with me. Because I know she's not necessarily going to like the clothes I buy. Because she's a young lady and she want to show off her body a little bit. That's why I got to buy your clothes. Or this is why you're coming with me when I go shopping for you. That way, I can still give you the youthfulness with the dadfulness. You know? Because I don't want you out here looking homely. You know? I'm not that type of dad, like, you're going to look like a bum or conceal. I just want you to learn how to dress properly. You can show off your curves without overdoing it. It's a difference. It's a fine line between knowing how to dress and then you like, nobody loves her at home. They let her come out here like that. You know, whether it's you dadding it up and you dress, you're like, the flannel shirts and the baggy pants. Because there's a lot of dads that flannel shirts and baggy pants got her looking like a whole lesbian out here. You know? Like, your parents still buy your clothes. I want to avoid that because she's a pretty young lady. And I want you to feel like a pretty young lady. You know, you don't have to be butch just because dad's buying your clothes. Be like, shit, I might want to be a part of her family if you let dad dress you. Because even as a high schooler, I knew quality woman when I seen a quality woman. Like, what about her? She's hot. Nah, she got a nice body, but look at how she dressed. My woman not dressing like that. Now I got to fight her about how she dressed, and I got to fight all 6 different dudes and a pimp because they got the wrong message from how she dressed. Like, she's a little fast because they let her come out like that. Don't be wrong. At least you dress properly. Be like, I will go to her house. You know, like, I'll go to her house, but more than likely we got to sit on the porch. We ain't coming in. right? Coming to say hi stops here at the door. The fuck you want? Can you come outside? She can sit on the porch. You got 20 minutes. Time to do homework. Homework's done. Well, too bad I wrote you up some damn homework. You could just tell who comes from what family based off how they dress. But yeah, those type of families, in order to keep your family together, even if you are a strict parent, I need you to start using words like ours, us, we. Inclusive words, not mine, me, my. I. I always run adventures with the kids as democracy. Okay, kids, here's the budget. Because if I take my daughter, I take my little cousin. And the reason I take my little cousin is because it's easier when you got somebody your age that understands you a little bit more than your parents. Red, green, and blues. That understands what you're going through a little bit more to hang with and things like that, right? So I always bring my little cousin, if I can. Not that I I can't be a good dad without her or whatever. Just, I know it helps. So I bring her, I bring like I said, I bring the kids. It makes the room blue. Do it dark blue. Brown for everything else. But when I'm putting together the adventure, it's here's my budget, kids. 'Cause I'm not made out of fucking money. Now, I want you guys to formulate a plan on what y'all think we should do. And then I'll come up with what I think we should do. And then we could vote and we could come to an agreement. Sometimes I might override them. Like, oh, you know what? I'm pulling dad card on this shit. Dad card today. But I make sure I let them know it's dad card. Because we are a group. Democracy. Because we're a group, we're a team, and as a team, we need to make group decisions. No one's bigger than the group. But that's how I run the household until they're able to contribute a little bit more, which gives them the freedom to make a little bit more calls. Like, sorry, we're pulling rank on this one. We need a solid. This is how it needs to go. Like, okay, fine. But for the record, here's what I think. If I'm still allowed to give my input. Like, yeah, old man. Shut that old shit up. But they should feel comfortable enough to be like, yeah, 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 old man. Not like they don't have any say in this shit. Because we really are a group, we are a unit. Unfortunately, a lot of people didn't have a me raising them, which is why I'm single. A lot of people come from the household of I say, I say, I say. It's my house, my house, my house. It comes from a lot of individualism amongst the group. And they don't know how to function in a team-based environment. Unfortunately, like I said, I'm combating that or trying to negate that, I guess, with my mother. Because she grew up in one of those households. So, growing up in her household, it was a lot of, like, why we gotta go there? Because I said so. Why? Because I said so. You know, it's my house, my house, my house. Like, so we don't live here. You live here because I allow you to. If you don't, when you turn 18, you could go. You know? But thankfully, I grew up hooping. Hooping. What am I missing? I want that to be a little. Kept me team-based, team-oriented. And it's not just hooping. I said elementary school and just about anywhere I go, I'm appointed some type of leadership role. Team leader. Line captain. Shit like that. So I have to understand how to get everybody on the same page. It was just a talent I picked up. Being put in these leadership roles. Because in order to, I want to win. I want to be the best of the best of the best. And in order to be the best of the best of the best, I need my teammates on the same page. We need to be the best of the best of the best. What is it going to take for you motherfuckers to fall in fucking line? You know? What the fuck is it going to take for you all to fall in fucking line? Because I want to win. Yes, you know, one motherfucker, I want to do this. Another motherfucker, I want to do this. Like, all right, listen here, motherfuckers. Here's how we're going to do this thing. If we add this with this way, we should be able to win. Everybody wins on our team. We get to do what you want. First, we're going to hit it. We're going to take your plan up to here. Then we switch to this plan. Then we switch to that plan. Then we switch to this plan. Everybody plan gets involved. And we should all come out on top. because I want to win. Like, shit, they always put you in charge of shit. You do get a lot of trophies. I'll rock with it. That's why I'm after the trophies again. That's why I'm after the trophies again. Because I need the accolades to shut motherfuckers up. Because no matter how much I got to plan, if I don't have the accolades to back me up, shit don't matter. They don't want to listen. Like, where's your success at? Shit don't matter. Nah, Sims don't necessarily matter. Like, I mean, trophies in real life. Video game trophies not necessarily gonna cut it for me. Where's my red? I need a red. What the hell is the red? So now I'm chasing things like what you call it, management and employee of the month and shit like that. I got two employee of the month. I only been there since September. I got since August. I got September employee of the month, and I got last month, November, employee of the month. I wanted a three-peat. I'm going for a three-peat. I want a three-peat. My third one that I get, I am going to give, when I take the picture, because I'm going to get it. I'm going to take a picture with the manager. Like, you know, y'all can't get the MVPs right now, and I know at least one manager for sure who deserves an MVP. Y'all just can't get it, so I'll share it with you. I want y'all to be noticed. Because it's teamwork. Y'all are a part of this team. Everybody needs to be accounted for. I tell my freight manager all the time, you the real MVP. Same thing with Matt. He's the overall store manager. Like, man, Matt, you're like a ninja. What you do don't go unnoticed. So, thank you for all that you do. I know you don't get enough credit sometimes yourself. Good. Why? Too bright. I need one that's a little richer. A little richer, not a little Richard. I don't need a little bit. That's nice, yeah. Now you're MVP. Don't get it twisted. See what you do. Even though sometimes, because you move in silence, you be like, nobody noticed. I know this nigga. Team or real matters. I forgot I had this up here. first thing you got to do as a leader is raise team morale. I don't care if morale is sky high. You got to take your ass out there and raise that team morale. You got to be the team's biggest mascot. So, I tried, man. I tried, y'all. I think that was cool. I do red. Actually, go take it. Oh, that one don't have any red. Oh, it does. Okay. That's why I was, gym class hero. That's why I was gym class hero. Because there's plenty of times, the popular kids, especially when they put me in a class with the popular kids, quote unquote, popular kids. They all team up. We choose our friends. Fuck you guys. We got our team. Fuck you guys. Leaving me with the rejects. The devil's rejects. Nah, don't worry about it. Because it's one thing I'm not for. I'm not for the classes. You're not going to make me feel, or the people I'm with, feel like we're second class to shit. You in for a rude awakening. So, listen up, team. We about to upset some motherfuckers today. Sometimes it's a losing battle. I know it going in. 2 seconds. Sometimes it's a losing battle. I know that going in. Like, we don't have size, we don't have speed, we don't have strength. Right? It's cool. What do we have? Fuck. Low morale. Okay, uphill battle. So overwhelming. Y'all don't understand how overwhelming that shit could be. So, here's what we're going to do. First, we're going to build confidence. Right. What's the plan of action? First, we're going to build confidence because you guys already feel you don't belong on the same court, on the same field with these people. Because they have a habit of being able to attack insecurity. Don't ever in your life feel that you don't belong. Because we're all here together. Fuck what they talking about. I say that shit all the time. For all the bullshit you talking, we still in the same room. When you in a different room than me, then you got the right to talk. You better not bring up my name first and foremost. Right, you better not bring up my room. You better not bring up my name. Because I'm not in the room to defend myself. You're a bitch if you bring up my name when I'm not in the room to defend myself. Secondly, we all in the same fucking room. You can't say shit. We in the same room. That'll make you better than me. You ain't better than me, nigga. We in the same fucking place. Fuck you talking about? So, we gotta build confidence first. Don't make them make you feel the way. We all in the same fucking place. It takes everybody to play the field. Don't make them make you feel the way. So, that's one way to raise team morale. Remind everybody, we still on the same fucking field. Fuck what you're talking about. Fuck what you heard. Fuck with me now. Then secondly, is to get everybody involved. Once everybody feel like they can contribute, then you're rolling. I need to do a better paint job. I hate painting. Whoops. Now we're on the roll. You know, people confidence up, their energy level improve. Like, yay, I scored. Like, yo, if you want to score again, do what I told you. You know? Because right now, the focus is going to be on me. I got to be used as a decoy. The focus is on me. Or maybe one other player, because we might have maybe two good players. This is where the focus is going to be. They're going to try to stop us. But I understand this is a team game. If I'm here, they're going to come this way. If they come this way, I need you to be here. Especially like when playing basketball or something, I need you to be here because you're going to be open. If you're here, I need you here because this is the next step to get closer. You don't have to dribble. You don't have to do shit. This is where we want our shots, right here by the basket. If I pass it to you, if you feel like you got the shot and you can hit it, shoot that bitch. But if you can't, pass it to them. If you don't feel like you got confidence enough to shoot that shit, pass it to this person right here under the fucking basket. You don't need to learn how to fucking dribble. The ball moves without us moving. We keep the ball moving. Motherfuckers, say less. You know, until they score enough points and then you got to rotate. All right, they going to guard you because you got too much points under the basket. You come here, you my first pass. Don't shoot it yet. I want you to pass it around first. We're going to get them some points. The same way you got your point. You under the basket, you over here, next in line, because you're going to be next in line. Until eventually they're like, damn, somebody get over here and guard these motherfuckers. Once they guard the motherfuckers, now I got a little bit more room to work. You know, motherfuckers over here got a little bit more room to work. That people underestimating you sometimes goes in your favor until you make enough noise that they have no choice but to pay you attention. Like, don't fuck with me. I want to win. Fuck you talking about? And then, just by default, I'm a winner. Why? Because now they want to play. They want to be on Brandon's team. Hey, fuck y'all. I want to be over here. Like, fuck you mean? We the cool kids. Y'all alright. You know, y'all might have a little bit more. But the way y'all move, not fucking cool. It's just not cool. I don't look down on nobody, man. We all pawns. Every pawn got the potential to be a king or a queen. How much do you live up to your potential? We all pawns in somebody else's game. But that's just how I learned how to play basketball, you know? Like here. You don't know what to do, stand here. No motherfuckers gave me the confidence to move around. Like shit, like nigga, I need you to shoot that shot. Make it or not, I need you to shoot that shit. Cause if you shoot that shit, it gets me fucking open. Well, you can't miss them all. And if you miss them all, you need to move fucking closer. You know? Like, it just is what it is. Because if you miss enough, they're going to leave you open. Leaving you open to move closer to where you can hit it. Because they don't believe that you can. That's how girls get fucked. I'm talking shit a bit. Sorry. Like, why does it always come back to sex? Because we all want to get laid, motherfucker. We all want to get laid and paid. Got a motherfucker on my team right now, on the freight team. It's like, trying my best to get this motherfucker involved. He can't do shit right. Because this nigga can't get right. He really just taking a job, money. And I'm like, let's find something for him to do because we know what he's not good at. Like here, you can't fuck this shit up. Only thing I need you to do is price this shit, big dog. Just put the prices on here. Everybody else can put this shit out because you fucking up and you don't move fast enough. Plain and simple. You fucking up. You're not moving fast enough. Sit here and price this shit until you get tired of sitting here and you're willing to give this maximum effort. Because if you're not giving maximum effort on that floor, you're sitting here on the bench. Just sit here and price this shit, big dog. And I didn't go to work yesterday. No, was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. No, day before. Saturday. Right. No work for me Saturday, no work Sunday, and no work today. I got a 3-day break. Holiday season coming up. Coach like shit. Because I was like, I can come in. You know, she's like, nah, because you only going to be in there for 4 days. For 4 hours. So you can take those 4 hours and add an extra hour to 4 of your shifts. Because you got, you know, you working the next 6 days. 5 days. I'm not working Sunday. I never work Sunday. You can add an extra hour to 4 of those shifts instead of just taking in this day, this unnecessary day, because Christmas is right around the corner. So we're going to really pick up and we're going to need you to really, you know, do what you do. She ain't even say you need to do more. We need you here to do what you do. So take those 3 days. So the dude that got me the job, you know, only thing fucking him up is attendance. You know, great working when he's there, but he's young, he don't really have nothing that he needs to work for. No kids, he don't got no real bills, so he don't really care. And she let him run the freight team. When I'm there, she let me run the freight team, basically, with, of course, her watchful eye. And he called me on his way to work. Hey, you coming in? Yeah, that was Saturday. Because she told me not to let him know I don't work Saturday. Because if he knew I didn't work Saturday, more than likely he wasn't going to come in. Called me like, you coming in? Where you at? I'm like, oh, I'm off today, nigga. Good luck.
Just remember, have Steven Price. Cause he like, yeah, cause that nigga don't do shit. He can't do shit. I'm like, yeah, just have him sit there and price. He called me after work. It was like, man, let me tell you what this nigga did. All he had to do was sit there and price. Why this nigga, he motherfucking price all the shit wrong. He ain't paying no attention to shit. Like, that's three fuck ups he done had. He been there less than 2 weeks. You got the simplest job right now because we know you a fuck up. You can't be, you intentionally fucking this shit up on purpose. So, personally, I want to pull rank and get his ass up out of there. You're only supposed to be there till January, though. I want to pull rank and get his ass up out of there. Sorry, dog, you're bringing down the team. You're detrimental to the team. And like, I'm only here to the end of the season because in January I'm going to Guatemala to go hoop. I'm like, you a hooper? Yo ass benched. Because if this is your work ethic here, I could just imagine your work ethic doing that shit. You know? Maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. So I don't want to be a hater, and I want the man to succeed in life. But the way you move, big dog, you in for a rude awakening. You in for a rude awakening. You don't give a shit. And your work ethic shows you don't give a shit. So, tough luck, nigga. Good luck. Have fun with that. Just is what it is. It's the hard, cold fact of this shit. You don't give a shit, your ass gonna end up benched. And if basketball is your end all be all, go in this court. You kind of fucked. If your work ethic gets you booted, you fucked because you ain't got nothing else to rely on. You ain't got nothing else to fall back on because you got shitty work ethic. You're not gonna make it in the workplace. You know? So, hopefully it works out for him. Because I hate to see a kid with the potential that he has squander it and waste it. Work ethic's just ass. Don't blame me. All you gotta do is sit here and price. You only got one job. To price the fucking item. You look on the box, the price is on the box. You ain't gotta go check to find the price or nothing. Price the items in the fucking box. Everybody else gonna put it out where it needs to be. And you can't stay focused enough to do that. That means you're not gonna stay focused enough to learn the fucking playbook. You can't just go out there and change the play. You don't know the fucking playbook, your ass gonna be on the bench. Nobody's gonna pay you sit on the bench. You probably could make a practice squad. That'll probably be your best plea. I'm a good hooper. At least I help the squad get better by hooping. By being a good hooper. I help the practice. I help them practice. Because I got the potential to take a starting spot. Right? Right? Trying to think of the best outcome for a motherfucker. Because I'm not a hater. I want to see people succeed. So I can help mentor and help a motherfucker succeed. I'll do that. On my D-Rose shit. But motherfuckers gotta be willing. You ain't willing to listen. You ain't willing to learn. I can't help you, my brother. Bathroom, kitchen, dining room. A study or a library. And a living room. But motherfuckers just lucky I'm not. I don't play that shit. Listen here, big dog. Your attitude ain't welcome on this team. You gotta go. You're not gonna bring my team down with your shitty ass mentality. You gotta go. And I'm a very forgiving person. Like I said, I'm willing to work with you. I really am. But you only got X, Y, Z to show me you don't care. Like I said, bad habits, I could deal with bad habits. Bad habits, one thing, but not giving a fuck is a completely different thing. And you, my friend, don't give a fuck. Gotta go. Fuck what you're talking about. Fuck what you heard. Good thing I'm not a manager right now. Dude, they got me the job. His ass has been gone too. My big dog. You walk in here when you want to. You miss days, no calls, no shows. That's not cool around these parts. When you tell them you work, that's saving your ass. Good work. But getting you here is the problem. I had this conversation with you a lot of times. Like, yeah, I'm trying, and look, excuses only go so far, son. I mean, you get the shit together. You're supposed to be my homie, my right hand. Told you I'm here to get these hours, and I'm here to get this spot. You're supposed to be my right hand. I don't mind losing it to you because you've been here long. Like I said, when you're here, you actually work. So if I were to lose it to you, I don't care. But the way you move right now, it's not fitting for us to be even on the same page, even to be talking to each other right now. You wasn't my homie. If I didn't know you before, you didn't give me this job, I distanced myself from you a long time ago. Just real shit. Because I can't have that on me. Distance myself from people like that. Just is what it is. Why? Because I want to be best of the best. You can't stand with me if you're not the best of the best. End of the day. You can't stand with me if you're not the best of the best. I'm going to separate myself quick, fast, and in a hurry. Not that like I said, I respect everybody as a teammate. Everybody has the potential to be a king or a queen. But actions speak louder than words. Your actions right now say you don't want to be a king or queen, however you identify. You know, but your actions right now says this is not what you want. But he's been, at least last week he showed up on time. And you know, I had to make sure, point the shit out. Like, what? You here on time? You beat me here? I'm proud of you. Let me shed a tear, man. You know, in front of the manager and shit. Because she pulling for him, too. She like, I don't know if he told you, but I had to beg for them to give him his job back. Because we fired him last time for the same bullshit. No calls, no shows, stuff like this. I'm like, the way I got it, the story was y'all begged for him to come back. Oh, no, that's not the case here. No. But that's the story I'm getting from all the managers. No, it was a big gamble to take him back. And like, the best thing he ever did was get you this motherfucking job. Oh my Lord, we love him for getting you this motherfucking job. You are like a lifesaver. I know, baby. I'm great. This is just the way I carry myself, though. I need a little bit more responsibility to show you how great I really am. They're like, shit, we're afraid to give you that pressure right now because we don't want to break you. For real, they're like, we don't want to break you. I'm like, I appreciate the sentiment, you know, but I'm here, I want that management position. So, I need y'all to get y'all shit together. We don't want to break you, man. We don't want to break our nice things. Like, look. I got two choices. Be broken, depressed, or just be depressed. Throwing myself in my work right now because I got X, Y, Z going. Enjoy it while you can, because I ain't going to be depressed forever. I'd rather leave it all on the court. Do with that what you must. Love's got me depressed. I proposed to my best friend, one of the loves of my life. Only two women I've ever loved. I've ever loved like this. Where not like they can't do no wrong, but to test my level of forgiveness. There's only been two women. And I proposed to her because the plus part of it is, like I said, she was my best friend. Still my best friend, if she would have had me as her friend. Just right now, she's not talking to me. So, to be rejected like that by somebody I knew loved me. Who I knew respected me is confidence shattering. It just really is. And I've been depressed a little bit. So, I'm doing my best. I'd rather throw myself into my work than not be productive. I've never been one to not be productive. Said I'll cry and wipe my tears with my money. Just stole Christmas because I'm that dope. Fuck around with me. Just stole Christmas. How did I steal Christmas? When my mother came back from Belize, I wasn't even really feeling it, which is expected. She came back a few days after her birthday, maybe the day after her birthday, like September 30th or some shit. Her birthday was the 29th. My grandmother, her mother, died September 22nd, a year or two ago. So every time around this time of year for her birthday, Thanksgiving, now she gets sad, because she missed her mom. I'm like, before she left, again, because I'm a dad and I understand feelings and emotions and when people energy is off. I'm like, look, I don't want you to go out there crying your heart out like we not treating you right here. So I ain't gonna go out there and cry. I'm like, yes you are. Because you're gonna get out there with your sisters, you're gonna get out there with your brothers, and y'all gonna reminisce for your mother's birthday. I want you to remember they're happy tears because you're thinking happy memories, you're thinking happy thoughts. The sadness comes from not being able to build more memories. She almost bust out crying before she left. So she came back, energy a little down. Then here I come with gifts all wrapped up for my daughter, her birthday gift, her Christmas gift on the side. And she like, damn, I guess I gotta put up the tree now. beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Made me feel good to raise the spirits like that. You know, because it's not easy pretending that we don't hurt or we don't feel. Like, I got a 15-year-old daughter, ma. Kind of understand these emotion things. So I'm just glad. I'm glad that as a son, I could pull that off and get her back into the Christmas spirit. She like, damn. So, put up the tree, decorate the tree with my daughter, stuff like that. Christmas spirit. You know, the hardest thing for me right now is to get into the Christmas spirit myself. Like, I enjoy, you know, making people happy and buying stuff for my daughter and stuff like that, you know. But Christmas for me gets a little sad because it's been so long since I've actually had somebody to hold on Christmas, you know. Said, you know, Christmas Eve, if I was lucky, I'd have my daughter with me and shit. She's a little younger, at least you know. She want to lay up and watch Christmas movies with Dad. Too old for that shit now. I haven't had a woman on Christmas in longer than I can remember. You know, so it's a lot that I'm missing personally. But it's okay. Because I wipe my tears with my money. At least I could go to a strip club, marry triple X's. I could have a marry triple X's. Actually don't sound bad. Sounds horrible, but it doesn't sound bad. Too bad. Because everybody don't have a me in their life. And it shows. Some people don't have a person that cares, that, you know, like I said, we started this about the extra things that it takes to have a person listen and understand. You know, to talk to a grown-ass woman like my mother and like, look, I don't care how old you get, you still need to listen. Not listen to respond, listen. Some people just don't have a man in their life, or not even a man. I don't want to make this a man-woman thing. They don't have a person in their life to help them stay grounded. Because we, you know, at times, like I said, she masks her feelings at times. She miss her mama. She's single right now.
she don't have somebody in her life at the moment. Hold her when she feels sad. I love you, mama, but I can't be your man. You know? So, she get a little sad. I know that. Doing my best. You don't have to hide your emotions from me. Just don't take them out on me. That's all I ask. And again, you know, same thing with my best friend. She won't admit it. But the reason I believe she won't be with me is because I break down her cards. It's hard when somebody could just work so hard to put up the cards. And somebody just run through your cards like it ain't shit. Like, you know how much I paid for these goddamn bodyguards? Like I'm some type of ninja assassin. I ain't come here to hurt you. I came here to love you. It's hard for some people. Like, God damn it! You know how long it took me to get these cards together? You know? Like, I'm building my armor right now. That's why, you know, you might hear me cry and break down so much. These battles ain't easy. Just to make it to the final boss and move. You all out alive. It ain't easy. But I'm the one. I got this. Be easy. Ain't easy, dog. Just for the fucking record. You gotta worry about hurting me. I already hurt. Can't hurt me no more. Bullshit, I can't. Don't tell me what I can do. Can't do. Oh my God. Laughing. So you want to hurt me? Wait, that's not what I'm saying. That's what it sounds like, motherfucker. But I'm a big boy. I know I take these fights. But I'm willing to go to war and back.
for the people I love. Go to Warren back, baby. You know? And that's another reason I think. I try to make excuses because I love him. You know, that she afraid to love me too. Now look at all the battle scars I gave you unintentionally. I know she don't want to be the reason I hurt. But baby, you're not at war. You're not at war by yourself. It's okay if I move on. Okay. I'm here. Like, yeah, well, all of China now knows you're here, motherfucker. Like, whoa, I am not that guy. Like, I'm bullshit. If you just climb these walls and penetrated my fortress more ways than one, buddy. Well, I would like to be more than one time, man. So, no, there's only two people I ever loved. Only two I ever loved like this. So, willing to fight. Willing to fight for you, baby. Know these battles ain't easy. These battles are not easy. I've been building a suit of armor. I'm still proud of it. Fight for you like I fight for my kids. Don't forget that shit. It ain't easy. Shit ain't easy. I don't know how the hell I developed this superpower. The power of intelligibility. I just get through defenses. Kill from the curse. Kill from the curse. Be amazed at how many people I just helped heal. And watch them walk off with somebody else. And so now I have self-esteem issues because I'm not good enough. And then I got trust issues because somebody's girlfriend always want to get in my drawers. And I'm just overall confused. Am I good enough? Am I not good enough? You know, am I handsome? Am I not handsome? Am I worthy? Am I not worthy? I'm just all confused. So confused. For a while, I was like, maybe I'm gay. When I thought about it, like, dudes are not attractive. I do not like dudes. Like, shit, you gotta think about all possibilities here. Like, maybe I haven't found a good woman because I'm gay. Right? Maybe I wouldn't know a good woman if she smacked me in the face, kicked me in the dick. Nah, bitches ain't shit. gotta ask all the questions, man. If you don't ask all the questions, you'll never have the answer. It came down to, if I was gay, would I be able to suck a dick and take it in the ass? The answer is hell no. Because nobody said you have to be a bottom. But nobody just wants to get fucked. Everybody wants a nut. Right? If you think it's just, oh, I'll be a top. You know? Because I'm pretty sure, guys thought of it. You gotta think of these things. You know, if you think that you'll just be a top. Like, everybody wants a nut. You gotta please your partner. If you don't please your partner, they'll get pleased elsewhere. So you gotta give your partner that nut. You can't give your partner that nut, then you might not be gay. Like, there's the pretend lesbians. Like, yeah, you like to get your pussy licked, but have you ever licked the pussy? Right. Like to get your pussy played with, but how do you feel about playing with a pussy? It's okay when it's yours getting played with. But when it becomes your turn to give, how do you feel? Like, you feel like it's not for you, right? You might not be gay. You just want attention. Your private parts just want attention. And you don't care who pay attention to it. That's okay to admit. But you have to admit that it's a selfish act. And not that you like that. It's not about that life. Don't shoot the messenger. It just is what it is. It's just facts of life. Some people don't care who they get a nut from. some people just ain't giving that nut up. You got to go elsewhere to get your nut. Like some guys that never make a woman come. I'm pretty sure if he put in that effort, he might be able to make a woman come. But he don't care to put in that effort to make you bust that nut now. You need to find a new lover. It's just the truth about it. Don't shoot the messenger. But yeah, I thought about it. I'm like, nope. Think about it. Yeah, I'll do this one. I'll do it like this. It's going to be unbalanced either way. This side gets the basement. This side gets upstairs. Like, would I be able to take nut on the butt, swallow some semen? I think not. Sorry, fellas. But strictly chicklets. Alright, you gotta think about the shit. Would you be able to? Yeah, they get the top out of me too. Now let's see how the fuck we gonna freak this out. Now the entrance, we can put the entrance on the other side. Bathroom. Entrance for this one could go here. Bathroom. Let's say we put the entrance here. We can make that our living room. Eventually we'll get that space too. Make that our entrance. We can make that our dining room. We'll make this our living room. Nope, 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 nope. Entrance, kitchen. See if we can work that space. As our dining room. If we can work this space as our living room. Yeah, if you're gay, you can't just give, you gotta receive. Can you receive? It goes both ways. You can't be a selfish lover. Selfish lover gets you no love. Yeah, kitchen. Oh, that's our dining room. That's just the way it goes. The only reason you're straight is because you don't like dick up the butt. Some of you guys are gay, are emotionally gay. Just don't know it. Actually, no. I can't do that. Wait. Bathroom, kitchen, dining room. Then what the fuck is this? I can make that a library. Or I can make it bigger. Living room, right? Put the library upstairs. I'm stupid as shit. Yeah, a lot of y'all are emotionally gay. And y'all don't know it. What makes you emotionally gay? Y'all ain't got no love for women. Y'all don't love these hoes. Bros over hoes. Do the home, man. Do the home, man. Making y'all emotionally gay. Y'all don't know how to love a woman. Only thing you know how to love is a man. Emotionally gay. Because it's not just all about intimacy or sex. A lot of y'all are just emotionally gay. A lot of women that's emotionally gay. I don't need a man as long as I have the love of my sisters. It's easy for y'all to be emotionally gay because it's expected for a woman to be emotionally gay. It's a real thing. Oh, shit. Okay. Ah, fuck it. Because that was going to be the entrance. Right? Ah. Yeah, it's okay for y'all to be emotionally gay. There's nothing wrong with that. For the most part, for women, you know, it's okay for women to go to the bathroom together type shit. I don't know. I didn't make the rules. But a lot of y'all niggas emotionally gay. The way I see it. Women aren't y'all equals. A woman can't tell you shit. First of all, the whole the motherfucker can't tell me shit thing is a woman trait. Can't tell me shit. Let go my purse. Oh, that's actually a great purse for that. Let go my purse. If you don't question yourself and find out who you are, you will never know who the fuck you are. Gotta find out who you are, man. we grow and we change every day. So the whole I know who I am masculinity shit, you can miss me because we're forever changing. Women do it all the time. I was hurt by a man, so now I love the badge. A man smacked me the fuck up, so now I love the badge. Women do it all the time. Because you have a right to choose who you want to be with. You have a choice. Sometimes sexuality is a choice. Sometimes it's not. Time, 2:44. Let me take a break. I'll be back in a minute. I have to make sure my dishes is together. And take out this trash. Well, I was requested to take out the trash. And the way motherfuckers feel today, I swear to God, if a motherfucker come in this house pissed at me, all hell is gonna break loose. I'm isolated to one spot all day by choice because I don't want to hear it was me fucking up the house. So I literally choose to sit here and stream. Can't say it was me because here's where the fuck I was to avoid bullshit. So let me take out this trash. Okay. So problem solving. Just now I had an epiphany while washing the dishes. So one of the habits, one of the problems Madre has is she feels like she's the only one doing things around the house, which is false. You know, like I said, this lady raised me my whole life. I know her habits, stuff like that. I try to move within the time frame to get stuff done when nobody's around, and sometimes when you move without being seen. Motherfuckers say you don't do shit. So, wait, 2 seconds. So, I'm gonna use the playbook out of her shit. She used to leave notes like in front of her sink. Don't leave any dishes in my sink. Note been removed for a while because everybody does their own dishes. So, the next step is the bathroom, right? Because I got a problem with bathrooms too. I require certain cleanliness in my bathroom. Spend a lot of time, we wake up, we shit, we shower. A clean bathroom is necessary. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a monthly planner, because we sell these monthly planners like at the job. And on it, I'm going to put, the days you clean the bathroom. I need you to sign the days you clean the bathroom on the monthly planner to see who is and who isn't carrying their weight. So days she clean it, she can sign it. Days I clean it, I can sign it. Days my cousin here, he clean it, because he lives here. Days he clean it or supposed to clean it. Not supposed to, but the days he clean it, he can sign it to show that we're all chipping in. Even when my daughter's here, she clean the bathroom, she signed it to show who all is actually carrying their weight. Don't have to assign the chore to people, because assigning chores to people make them feel like kids. But at the end of the month, we could look at it and see who's carrying the weight when it comes to it, who's chipping in when it comes to it. If your name is not on that list, it's 30 days in a month. I say every 2-3 days, it should be clean. Making it 2, maybe 3 times a week. If your name's not on that list, you're not carrying your weight. So you can't say you did when your name's not on that paper. I think that's a good way to solve the problem without attacking a person or making them feel attacked. Just post it on the bathroom door. Days it's clean, just sign it. The days you clean it, sign it. Like, well, I cleaned it yesterday. I don't know why you're cleaning it today. Because my mother got a habit of that. Like, she's like, well, Saturdays, Sundays, I just clean. I can't help but clean. Like, yeah, but you don't need to. I just cleaned it yesterday. Like, yeah, I know, but it's just the way I move. Cool, understandable. But you're not going to sit here and say, we didn't, or I didn't at the very least. Problem solving. It's becomes proof that you're not the only one doing. And we see who's not doing at the same damn time. Without needing to assign the task. Like it's your week, you know. Problem solving at its finest. So, next pay period. Well, this upcoming pay period, I should say. I'll do that. Problem solving at its finest. Okay, now up here will be our bedroom. We'll designate this side to the bedroom. I might need to pull that up more. Just so we got that side to work with too. Because we will need to create a hallway. Put a bathroom there. Then we'll create this as a hallway. Put this here. This will be a library. Then this will be our gym. Problem solving at its finest. Like I said, I listen so I can solve the problem. I stopped listening to give a response a long time ago. I could probably turn this room into a library too. But I'll make it a room, an official room. This one's not a room. This is just their room. Right, this is, like I said, designated area. Closets separate rooms from, bedrooms from rooms. Kitchen, bathroom, living room. We don't have the dining. Up here, yeah, we don't even got enough space for. Probably do that. Okay, instead, problem solving. Eating it. So now we officially got an eating area. Since we don't have an official dining. Home should be a place of peace, a place of rest. The outside world should be the only source of stress. Shouldn't stress when you come in your house. Whatever I could do to keep you off my goddamn back, so I'm not stressing where I lay my head, I will do. Does it share? You share a domicile. So, you gotta think of your teammates. Man, I said I want to be the best of the best. I've been saying what's the best of the best. Right now, the best of the best is my mother. Yes, it's your house, mama. I know. I don't have to tell. I know. It's not easy when people just remind you that it's not your space. Not easy. Because you know the response if you got a problem with it. Goes back to the teamwork shit that kicked off the whole conversation. And the words we use and how they affect people. I haven't felt like I got space. I'm not gonna say space. I don't know how to put it, but I haven't felt like I've had a space in a long time. Here, streaming is my safe space. That's why, I don't allow a lot of shit. The way you talk to each other here, the way we treat each other here matters. This isn't a place to put people down. if you're not an adult and can have a conversation, and this ain't the place for you. We're here to discuss, we're here to uplift, and we're here to help. You know, I'm not here to put people down. The only way you get put down here is if you're a dick. And not the dick in the sense of having teeth. Put in the dick in the sense of being an asshole. Not tolerated here. It's just not tolerated. You know, we allow a lot of conversation pieces. You could talk about from gap gangs to entity, not just me as an individual. We allow a lot, you know, of conversation pieces here. If you want to talk about what's the proper way to suck a dick, we can have that conversation, what's the proper way to suck a dick. Because it varies per person. Then maybe we could figure out if there's a personality type that likes a certain way they like the dick sucked. That way you can try to figure out your mate's personality type. You're like, I gotta suck that dick this way. You know? Talk about how to eat a coochie. But we're not going to tolerate putting people down. We all are trying our best. Life didn't come with a manual. The religious manuscripts that were given to us, leave that empty. You know, there's so many different religions for you to even choose what's your manuscript to follow. So there is no proper way. Sometimes. Just do our best. Absolutely. You could generalize things at times, but different strokes for different folks. That's the point of being able to have everybody's voice heard, to find out what's the stroke for you. This one takes the upstairs. This one here takes the downstairs. So different strokes for different folks. Hopefully you find a good stroke, get a good stride, and you make that bitch come. And not a bitch in the sense of having a pussy. A bitch in the sense of, I'm the shit, I just made that shit my bitch. You know?
hug when she left out. Don't let today kick your ass. Like, bring it in. Bring it in. Give me a hug. Don't let today kick your ass. Kick today's ass. I gotta thank the woman I'm in love with. She sparked a lot of the change in my life. Wanted to be the man she deserved. I could actually turn this one into my dining room. Have an official dining room since this is our entrance. That's the our kitchen. Wanted to be the man she deserved. You know, help put me on this path. Not that I wasn't always like this, but it's one thing to talk about it. It's another to be about it. Want to make sure I carry myself properly. If I carry myself properly, even if she don't love me and want to be with me, then whoever I do end up with gets to reap the benefits of me being the best version of me at this time. Because I'm always looking to improve. That's one of the things about this shit. This version of me, I'm gonna look back one day like I wasn't shit. Sad truth about it. Because this version of me isn't bad, to be honest. Oh, it's like, oh, I wasn't shit. Always looking to improve and better myself. Whoops, didn't mean to take you off. This version of me wasn't shit. I thought I had it all figured out, which I know I don't. But that's just, again, being hard on myself. I have to learn how to love the current version of me while still pushing for better. Which isn't easy when you want to be better. I don't know what to do. But I'm gonna try. Goddamn hard. Right, it's hard to love the current version of yourself when you like, gotta be better, I gotta do better, I gotta be better, I gotta do better. Half the time I feel like I'm not even worthy of love. And I don't know if that's just because I'm not worthy of love or I haven't been loved properly. haven't loved properly. Not that I haven't known love. So, you hear all the confusion. I'm not crying. That's just all this goddamn mucus build up. And it don't help when I'm drinking coffee because, you know, creamer has milk in it. Then milk, it contributes to the mucus build up. So, there's that. But I just had to open the window. I'm like, maybe it's just stuffy in here. Open the window. So yeah, I want to be the best man I could be. Yeah. For when the woman of my life, the woman of my household, or the woman of our household, you know, again, the way we word things, decides she finally wants to come into my life. Maybe I'm gonna think. Gotta be strong. Gotta be worthy. You know, the world's mighty happy. And lays down the law on her booty blue candy ass. If I'm not worthy, give me the strength to be able to accept it and move on. Yeah, I mean, these are actually some pretty big ass rooms. We're over on this side. We got everything we need here. Let's finish this bathroom. Finished. Give me this brown. Keep it this light. Then I can make that noise. This brings up another conversation piece, I guess.
Uniforms. I am a fan of uniforms. Now, as a father whose child doesn't live with him, and no matter what I do, the looming threat of child support, big ass rooms, right? And the looming threat of child support always over my head. No matter what I do, no matter how great I am. It's just the truths that every father faces. One more. That every father's face. Every father face. One day, I find the woman of my household, and my daughter's mother won't be able to accept it. And boom, child support. Just because you can't accept that, I've moved on. Because no matter how much I've tried to upgrade her to my daughter's mother, she still have tendencies of wanting to be a baby mama. You know? So, the conversation on one thing was child support. I follow a lot of different shit. Conversation with child support. I am not against child support by any means. I feel you should be there to take care of your kids. But the way child support currently in the system is used against men, I feel should be changed. That's why I'm for uniform. Why? Because I believe child support should be used. They should get it like a link card. You can only buy certain items. It can only be spent certain places. And if that money's not spent for the month, then it should accumulate until the child turns 18 and the child has that as fallback money or college money. We'll call it college money right now. Right? So what I mean by that is school fees, doctor co-pays, uniforms, because I want to say clothes, but clothing, once a child turns a teenage age, is difficult to monitor. Get what I'm saying? So, a mother could buy herself her whole outfit, somebody it was for the child. So, uniforms. If school mandate uniform, it just make it easier across the board. So it should go to uniforms. Like I say, doctor co-pays, whether it's dental, vision, or medical. School lunch should be able to be used for school lunch. School supplies. I don't think it should be used for food for the house, personally, because women already get a lot of assistance for kids. items that have to go to the kid. It can't go anywhere but the kid. Child support isn't for your bills. It's not for your light bill. It's not for your rent. It's not for your car note. It's not for this. Child support should be used only for items for the kid. Now, don't get me wrong. You know, I can agree with some women when they're like, my bills fall sporadically throughout the month. So until I hit payday, you know, if something arrives, right, I need to spend that child support money on my light bill. Or I thought I spent all my money on my bills, which you're supposed to anyway. You're supposed to spend your money on your bills. You know? They're like, or I spent my electricity money on the kid because something came up. So now the child support money is reimbursing me for what I spent. I could understand that. But it's not for you. Too many people try to use that as an excuse. Like, no. So a card paying your child support, and it goes to a card that can only be used for specific items, from baby formula to baby formula and Pampers, bottles, pacifiers, to school supplies, uniforms, school lunch, Dr. Cote. Like, these are the things I'm supporting my child for and with. Anything that can't be spent for the month, anything that can't be spent for the month should stay on the card. It don't make my child support payment less throughout the years. Just anything that's not used, it rolls over and it goes to the kid. When that kid turns 18, they get access to the card. The card is no longer in their mother's name. The card's in the kid's name, and whatever's left on there goes to the kid to help them on their journey of life. That's how I believe child support should be worked. Because a lot of men's problem with paying child support isn't paying the child support. It's when I'm paying XYZ amount a month in child support, then my child come over and their hair not done. You know, like even that, I don't even think should be on the card, personally. But the mama clothes, because again, when it comes to hair and stuff, that's something that the other parent can benefit from. We're trying to make sure it's stuff that the other parent can't benefit from. Because some women will have babies just because they're like, if I have a baby with 6 different baby daddies, then I could get up to $500 minimum per child, per baby daddy. But if I have one baby daddy, 3 kids with one baby daddy, the max I could get is $1,500. Or a little less, because it's not the max that you would get with multiple baby daddies. So it can't be anything that the mother can benefit from. Don't blame us. Blame the women that abuse the system. She abused the system. Now one rotten apple ruined it for the bunch. So anything that doesn't directly benefit the kid, like here, like I said, is It's too easy to too much wiggle room. Clothes outside of uniform, too much wiggle room. Got to be what directly benefits the kid. That's just how I feel about it. Like I said, I'm a dad that's there. I'm a dad that contribute no matter what a motherfucker say. My daughter go shopping twice a year. I take my daughter shopping twice a year. I take her summer shopping. So she got clothes for the summer. And then I take her back to school shopping. The clothes she kind of grew out of or don't need, she could wear under her back to school clothes during the winter. Spring cleaning, her winter clothes become her spring clothes, what she don't need. And then we do it again summer. Or, I can't necessarily say summer. It's when she get out of school. That time of year. So when I go and I get school supplies, it's time to shop for clothes. Because she's out of school, she's going to need clothes. Back to school, she's going to need some new clothes. She's going to need new shoes. She's going to need school supplies. She's going to need a book bag. What was it? My daughter's mother want to be a baby mama so bad that past 2 years, I'm like, I got school supplies. First I ask, what do she need? So we not double buying. What do she need for school? She don't need nothing for school. She don't need nothing for school. She don't need no clothes. She don't need no school supplies. Nope, she don't need none. Like, you want to be a single mama so bad, don't you? Ain't no way you gonna tell me she don't need shit for school. So I just buy the shit anyway. If you got double the shit, you just got double the shit. No way you gonna tell me. It's just that time of year. That's why like I said, I'm glad I'm not a mama's boy, but I live with my mother. Because I'm like, make it make sense. Like, I need a witness. Read this shit. Did I read this shit right? I need a witness. Read this shit. What we gonna do when school's about to let out? Call, I text. I prefer text because then I have written proof. School, summer's about to come out. What is she gonna do for the summer? Are there any programs around there? Do you want her to stay here for the summer? Because now we got to figure out how we're going to pay for summer programs. this summer my daughter wants to work. She's like, can you give me a job where you work? Like, maybe. I'll put my bid in. She want to work where I work. Which is be exciting for me because that means that she needs to stay with me for the summer. Which I don't have a problem with. It's never me that has the problem, technically. So, she like, can I work where you work? Like, yeah, you know, as long as I get to watch over you, I know you're being productive. Technically, you don't need to work, but you want to work. You want that experience. Come on. You want to earn your own money. That don't mean you get to spend it how you want because, fuck no. Dad still needs to watch how you dress until you show me that you got good taste in clothes. Right, because you're not going to buy, like, I can afford my own butt cheek ass shorts. Fuck no. Fucking no. Bullshit. You know? But we can work on that. You know, on what you, you know, I give you a little bit more freedom because you want to earn yours. And ain't nothing wrong with that, kid. Ain't nothing wrong with that. So, the hardest part would be convincing her mother to stay the summer with me. It's not a dig at you as a mother. It's just she got dad here. Dad's strong with the shit. Some people just want to be a baby mama. I can't upgrade her this motherfucker to daughter's mother for shit. Because I could treat you a certain way, but where you at is completely different. So I'm gonna treat you how you act. Like you a motherfucker, you can't tell shit. You can't tell shit. So I'm trying out here. Eventually trying gonna end up doing. Like you did that, man. Now let's add some windows to this motherfucker. give him flowers. Hopefully he won't be on my deathbed. Men deserve flowers too. I was, how old am I? I'm 37. I was 35 years old when I realized flowers had nothing to do with flowers. Like, first and foremost, you don't give a woman flowers. You give a girlfriend flowers. You give a girl you want to court flowers, right? Physical flowers. Flowers is just, Mom, for 35 years you raised me. I want you to know you raised your son right. Thank you for all you've done. That's flowers. That's real flowers. Baby, you've been the woman of my house, and you've carried yourself nothing less than impeccable. I'm appreciative to have you in my life as my wife, as my woman. That's flowers. Now I perform at the floor. That's flowers. You give a grown woman, if you still haven't learned that yet, give somebody you love plants. Here, take care of this plant. You know, give them something to take care of. Wonderful. I always want to know what happened. Just hope they're okay. Whoever needs the emergency service. That sounds close. I hear yelling close. I ain't that, man. Definitely heard. Like, I gotta be at least a block or two. But that's flowers. You know? It takes maturity to learn. You can't teach it. Oh, that's just the door open. Right, you can't teach it. Something you gotta learn. You know? Eventually, somebody will have an epiphany like, oh, you gotta want to do better. hit a maturity level. Like, it's just different. You want to understand. You want to do better. One day this version of me will die. And hopefully what rises from the ashes like a phoenix is a better version. And I'm not jaded and pissed at the world. I give it my all. I'm not kidding them. But that's what flowers are. Giving a person that they're just due. So I don't know what to tell you. It might not be shit. Right? Like, that's a possibility. I just might not be shit, buddy. So it's tough. All right, almost done. Got to add a roof to this place. Decorate the inside a little bit more. This one wasn't bad. I thought this one was going to piss me off today, to be honest. Even though everything's a little bit uniform, don't fucking matter. Red, blues, and greens with our browns as our nature color. Okay, don't do that. Oh, and here I was supposed to do something about it, man. This one I use as a library. This one I use as a weight room. I don't know what to do with my life. So I got all this love, all this affection, knowledge, and I'm just a tad bit afraid to share. Because these battles ain't fucking easy. So I don't know what to do. Decorate the closet. What? I thought there was some names. What? Oh, some stupid is on the other side. Lamborghini Mercy. Oops. I did not think this closet made it. So, let's see. Where the men at in this place? There's a possible intruder in the house. Right? You and your girl in the bedroom, you hear a noise in the kitchen. There's a gun in the house, in the room. What do? Do you send your girl to go check it out? Do you go check it out? Do you grab the gun and go check it out? Do you leave the gun? What do you do? I bet 90% of men said, I grab the gun and I go check it out. That is not the right answer. You leave the gun with the woman. Leave the woman with a way to defend herself. Chances are it was just a ghost. Leave the woman with the gun. Because you can open that door, poke your head out the door, bang! Motherfucker, blow your brains out. You got the gun hit the ground. She has no way to defend herself now. Because you had the gun. I was in that situation once. There was a noise, and
we laying there. Well, I was asleep. No, we were in the bed. I don't remember exactly how. I just know in the middle of the night, there's a noise. We hear a noise. Like, I think she could have been texting me too, to be honest. But we hear a noise coming from the kitchen. Back doors by the kitchen. What the fuck was that? Like, I'll go check it out. So, you don't want to take the gun? Like, no. You hold the gun. If I run into any problems, I'm going to scream like a girl. If I scream like a girl, you come out here blasting. Just don't shoot me. You know? But it makes no sense for us to be in the room. There was the back door ended up blowing open. The kids, because the garbage is on the back porch, and sometimes the kids eat snacks and shit, and they don't know how to close the door properly because they're toddlers. But they know how to get rid of the evidence. So it was a possibility that the kids just didn't lock the back door, and a gust of wind blew it open. Like I said, it could have been a test by her, like, you know, it's a building full of women. Pretty sure cool, she's cool with one of her neighbors. You know, I'm gonna need you to make a noise at the back. Let's see how he gonna react type shit, because women do be on that shit. But she's like, you don't want the gun? Like, no, you hold the gun. Because I'm going out here blind. Once I open that door, and there's no telling how deep a motherfucker in this bitch, shit like that, I could open the door and get bum rushed and never get a chance to use that fucking gun. But at least you here as my backup to blast the motherfucker. You know, the person that kicking the door never is the first one to rush in as far as tactics. You clear the door, and then your partner rush in. After you clear the door. Open the door, don't see nothing, clear, next motherfucker goes in. And then you come in as their backup, because you secured the doorway. But, you know, it's a lot of dudes that be like, shit, nope, I'm taking the gun. The chance that as soon as you poke your head out that motherfucking door, you get your head blown off. It's just a real fact. Sit here and pretend that it ain't. You can sit here and pretend all you want that you him. But unless you get a chance to use that gun first, you are just another victim. Now she's sitting here defenseless because you got the only gun in the house. Well, they got the gun in the house now because they done killed you and picked up your gun. As soon as you poke your head out that door, you can get your head blown off. Now you lost the only weapon in the house. Like, nah, I got it. Don't worry. It's my job to go check whether I was scared of shit or not. Like I said, I'ma scream like a little bitch. If shit go wrong, baby, I'ma scream like a girl. Ah, unhand me, you brute. You know, I'ma need you to play cleanup man and get the blasting. Just don't shoot me. I need you to pay attention and shoot me. If you wear glasses, baby, put on your glasses right now.
before I leave this motherfucking room. I need you to see where the fuck you shooting. But that's how I feel about the situation as a man. And I don't think it's the wrong way to go about it. I could have put that on that wall. Then open up with the windows. Ah. And it's all about who gets the drop, who gets to use it first. If the first thing you think of is pick up a gun, you already lost. The answer shouldn't always be a gun. Ah, it shouldn't always be a gun. It's just like if there's a fire in the building, right? Your door's closed. You test the door handle first, right? If the door handle's hot, the fire's outside the room. You're at a disadvantage not seeing what's behind the door because the door's closed. When in doubt, plant it out. Half my decorating done already. I'll leave that. But yeah, chance that when you open that door, you could die. As long as you put your head out there, motherfucker could blow your brains out. And now you got the only gun. Like I said, that's too much. Now she's defenseless. So, be smart. Don't be a retard. I think that's too much plant. Nope. When in doubt, plant it out. Plant that shit. That don't make more. That don't make more. One, 52. God dang. Y'all didn't have enough. Hopefully they. Like we're leaving now. Like god dang, that sucks. Hope that they're okay. Whoever it is. You know? Prayers and good wishes. Man. When in doubt, plant it out. I guess we go back to this conversation then. But some of you guys are gay and don't know it. It's true. Don't kill the messenger. I'll be on homies over hoes. Do the whole man. I put a lot of things over a hoe. Put money over a hoe. Put brand new gators over a hoe. I never put the homie. You know? Like, actually. That actually that one like this too much. Guess it's that big gay. Sit this some dudes that just don't respect women. Like how? How can you claim to love women so much, but you don't respect women? I get that sometimes bitches ain't shit. I can agree on that. I can agree with you on that. Sometimes bitches ain't shit. But all women ain't bitches. And all women can't not be shit. Just a little weird to me. Like I think you over emasculate too much. Some people. I get what it is. Over masculinity. Some guys that believe that playing The Sims is gay. As a man playing The Sims, it's gay. Like nigga, it's a video game. But I get it. Some things are masculine and some things are feminine. Like I think these boots are too damn high. Like even the boots being too high don't make it feminine for me. It's the fact that I gotta tuck my pants into my boots. Any pants I wear, I gotta tuck them into the boots. Unless I wear a bell bottom. That's what makes it feminine. Back to these damn boots. Goddamn boots. Where's my favorite rug? Because it comes in multiple colors. Thanks, school kids don't do drugs. Don't you want to grow up to be just like me? When I go out, I'm going to go out shooting. I don't know when I die. And then when I go out to the club stupid, I'm trying to clean up my fucking image, so I promise the fucking critics I wouldn't say fucking for 6 minutes. 6 minutes, when shady you're on. My baby's mom, bitch, made me an angry blonde. I made me a song, killed her and put hate me on. I may be wrong for thinking these crazy thoughts with my family young, but I'm stuck with a crazy mom. Is she really on as much dope as you say she's on? Came home and somebody must have broken my back window and stole 2 loads of machine guns and both of my trench coats. I don't remember when you say that, so I gotta get it. I die and reappear in hell with a can of gas and a match. Aftermath, where it's at. The fuck you staring at? Like that's some crazy visuals for you. So I die and reappear in hell, which means he came from hell, with a can of gas and a match. And hell is already supposed to be surrounded by fire and shit. Nothing like you don't get a rock.
it. I said, you know that's not my condom. You know I only wear it extra small. I was thinking it was too big. So who the fuck was it? Just asking for a friend. Murder a rhyme or murder at a time. You never heard of a mind is perverted as mine. You better get rid of that nine. It ain't gonna help. What good it's gonna do against a man who strangles himself? I'm waiting for hell like hell. Shit, I'm anxious as hell. Man shouldn't get safe in that cell. Stay away from that cell. I used to be my mommy's little angel at 12. Till I got, damn. Used to be my mama's little angel at 12 until I got caught stuffing the shells in the barrel. Wait, no way. You gotta create the line at the bottom. It's out of whack. I used to get punked and bullied on my block until I cut the kid's head off and stuck it in the kid's mailbox. Hey man, I could give a fuck less. What do I think of success? It sucks too much stress, too much mess. I guess I just must grew up quick. Whatever you say is wrong, whatever I say is right. Think of my name now whenever you hear hi. I become a commodity because I'm WHITENTV, but so friendly to me. I can't wait to confuse me. Look at my life. How is it perfect? Read my lips, bitch. But my mouth isn't working. See, this finger here is upside down. Here, let me turn this motherfucker up right now.
I'm here. I'm still here, you guys. Working diligently. I could give a fuck less. What do I think it sucks? That just sucks. Too much stress. You guys know what I want? I told you what I want, but you laugh at me. I can tell you what you want, buddy. I'm okay. Actually, I was thinking, Baconator. I've been eating so much lately. I think I might be pregnant. Don't tell me my body. Oh my gosh. Speaking in my ear. My freaking ears. Oh, my freaking ears. So, you don't get one. You don't sit there. So you don't get one. Sit here. I don't think I want to give you all one. Take it back to the top. Boom, bop, 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 boom, bop. Yeah. God damn it! I need more yeah in that yeah. Don't hit me, boss. Yeah. I know I'm a little, something's wrong with this guy, right? Something's wrong with that man. With that man? No, with that man. Now we need to save. Let's save. But I'm at 4 hours. Save. This one's done too. I just gotta paint that. Put a roof on it. That's Gap Gang Eat. It's 4 walk-in restaurants. Then I guess this is a townhouse over here. This would be a 2-flat. What the fuck am I looking for? What the fuck am I looking for? Oh. Okay. Sorry, you guys. Now it's messing up. Why? So I just put 4 part-time job worth of work in here. They're like, we ain't paying you for this shit. We don't know why you're doing it. Well, you can pay me. Get back to work, sir. That's all we came here, minding our own, minding business that ain't ours. Josh, stop with this goddamn beeping. All the goddamn beeping. Need to go for one. Cause I'm mentally ill for mentally ill. I accidentally kill your family still. I'm single. Why am I single? Why am I beating my dick every day when I'm handsome? Cause you really want my answer? You really want my answer? You guys don't want my answer. You know my answer. Cause sometimes bitches ain't shit. Just the answer there is. It takes 2. Bitches are heartless. You ever seen heard Common? What was it? Testify. Please let me testify. All this talking and crying when this bitch did the crime. That don't go. The Queen Pimp. I'd rather do this than stand up on the street corner selling narcotics. I'd rather work 9 to 5 and sell narcotics. I used to be a rapper, a temporary rapper, but they stole my music. never did it. I'm lying. I still rap from time to time and still steal my music. But it's not important. That's neither here nor there. I'm not playing. They stole my music, man. They stole my music. I don't even know how. That's the crazy part. It just comes with always being mic'd up. Can't even scratch my butt. Can't even get my nut. But I'm nuts. I'm crazy. I rhyme all day, baby. I'm crazier than Slim Shady. Slim Shady was like, ooh, I want to have his babies. Cause he spit nice. He like that hot tooth girl. Get on the mic. He just blows my world. Like, oh my gosh, I didn't know guys were that nice with the mic. Makes him want to go and get a knife. Why? Because the way I kill beats, you want to kill sheep. And like, you know what? Too good. Can't give him a deal, sheep. Hold on, take a side with it. I spit on the mic and I'm extra nice. On the mic like it's a dick. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. What's good, good? What's good, E? What's good, gangsters? What's good, people? And why God phone die every time that I call on him? He had a Twitter one day if I will follow him. You heard of my work? Someone already. I'll leave that one. Everywhere I go, I see her face, Mr. Stark. But maybe you should close your eyes, damn it. No, that's just some real shit, Mr. Stark. Okay. Just burst out a rhyme. Whatever's on my mind. Doesn't matter the line. We're doing lines like we're doing coke. Matter of fact, I hope you choke on my dick. Cause I said that shit. Matter of fact, whatever I spit, that shit is sick. Sicker than a person whose nostrils is clogged up. Sicker than a person with a bad cough, bruh. Matter of fact, pause, bruh. Why? Because I couldn't find a line to go right there. So I paused, yo. It's okay. She still told me to draw though. Why? Because I'm so cold. I'm so cold, she needed a warm hug. She was like, I'm so nice. I'm her damn drug. Come around these parts, you'll get damn drugged. Out your car and fuck the fuck up. You don't know how to shut the fuck up. Just might get fucked the fuck up. Matter of fact, she's so hot I might just fuck her. or her. Why? Because I'm an animal. So give me my damages. I love that shit. I love me some yogurt. Matter of fact, I need it on the go, so I grab Go-Gurt. The words I say, I just go blurt. Pause. Mall cop. Moving ain't over. See? I can rap about anything. Blurt, the Paul Blurt, small cop. I don't know where that came from. It just came out my ass. I shit these rhymes. I hope I pass. I get this man a tall glass. Whatever champagne he wants. He knows how to haul ass. Incredible. I kill beats like I kill puppies. I do it for fun. Just so the fans go yuppie. Like he's a psycho. Something's wrong with this man. Then that's when they catch the backhand. Don't call me crazy. Don't call me nuts. You can call me loco. But that's where you're stuck. I once know a loco. There is a no-go. Fuck you. I don't like you. Just so you know, bro. Try to get at every girl that I know like they were ho-hos. What you found out fucking with me is a no-no. It's a no-go, no blind zone. Matter of fact, fly home. I didn't come here for the beat. Can't hear the beat. Watch what you say so you still hear it in your teeth. Well, if you gotta go, you gotta go. Hate to do this. I would love for this shit to last, but I take pictures of my rear end so you can kiss my ass. Sometimes people cross you one too many times, think that their name won't end up in the line. Fall from my mind, but if you want to get in line, then I'll put you in a line. A line that you're in you might not like. I don't give a fuck if you might want to fight. What about that life? What about that shit? You let it all go over a chick. A chick that you didn't even like and want to be with. So then you want to come over here, try to be on my dick. Try to be on my shit. Fuck you. Go find your own. Like I said, go find a home. I'll hit you where it hurts. You don't really want this shit. Just like the girl was like, he's got a little dick. I don't know, I'm just making that shit up. I am and I'm not. Not what you want. I'm not here to flaunt, I'm not here to talk. But I get on the track and I say some real shit. I'm not the one that you want to deal with. You go, but I'm crazy. Don't believe me, go ask some shade. Into the same since you're trying to connect on my lady. And wanted to act like a fucking crybaby. Crybaby, wah. Go cry me a river, bitch. That's not bad. I like that. Not the one fuck with you thought she was asleep. All because of you, I gotta watch how I fucking eat. Took resources that should have been mine. Tried to take my girl and thought that I was gonna be fine. If you want my girl, I could say that shit. But at the same time, there's more than one chick. Like, that got real personal, that got real deep. Yeah, it did. Fuck this nigga, he real weak. Getting mad over real speak. Shut the fuck up when a grown man is speaking. Wasn't playing when I said fuck you. Done with you, bro. What the fuck you? Ain't no hard feelings. But life is tough, dude. Thought it was sweet, the shit was sweet. Nigga, I snuffed you. And you still alive. Over here sitting and crying. Wondering why you can't be as sick as I am. that's what we're gonna work with for that roof. I wanted to do something different. That's different enough, right? To do the training, not just the armor skills. Sorry, I got in rap mode for a second. And none of this shit is sweet. If I could, I put them words on repeat. I forgive you, I love you and all, but I'm not fucking with you. Not praying that you fall. I don't give a fuck. Did me dirty multiple times. I forgot I even mentioned one of my rhymes. better out than in, and I'll cleanse my soul. It's a heavy price. I'm glad we paid it all. Under pressure, probably fucking fold, but it's alright. Even if I'm not paid with gold. Golden showers. None of your business who I sleep with. Doesn't matter a squirt pee bitch. Boom, baby. Time. 4 hours and 28 minutes. Should be done. Nope. Shit. It's not like I'm on a time limit, but I like to pretend I'm on a time limit, like I'm on a game show or something. Four-hour mark is time. It's half an hour. Like up. Move on to the next round. Somebody screaming. Get that person help. Everywhere at least. I guess I didn't understand. Time. 1 minute over. That's the best to get today. Face off. Oh, didn't name it. I get to name it. Put your name on your work, sir. Yay, I get to name it. No, I already got a square. Right? Home. Saves my library. Save locked. Too much to put. That's Gab Gang. Manage world. Let's see. 5 o'clock. Dishes are done. Garbage is out. I love Queen Stiletto. She's so hot. Yeah. Kobe Bryant, Lantern Giant. I play the code, son, don't try it. Gab Gang eats, I guess we could go paint that shit. Oh, Gab Gang's 200, my bad. For walking and grab and go restaurant. I'm from Chicago, so it'd be like your Chinese food spot, your Harold's, your rib spot, and your JJ's Fish. Walk in and place your order. Got to put counter there, so we got a place to get the food. And they all got their own bathroom, half bath. This one you can sit down and eat if you choose. Gab Gang's too hungry. Life ain't easy. The niggas gotta eat, and that's some shit get greasy. For Christmas, I am going to buy myself the Life and Death expansion pack. This is going to be my new gaming home. It's official. The Sims haven't let me down, and ever since The Sims 3. Ever since I was a young lad, and I pirated SimCity. The Sims haven't let me down. Sorry guys, I was broke. They have great expansion packs that do more than just add SimCity in it. It's enough content that you don't even really have to buy a new Sims game. And everywhere else I need to get my other fix, I'll just go other places. Thermostat. They need thermostats. They need thermostats. That. And fire suit. They have to go in. Let's rock on that shit. What the hell? Really need one per building, but just make everybody feel special. Cause you are special, you're the only one, you're the only one like you. Cause you're special, special. Everybody's special. Everyone. I made that part too. In his or her own way. I think that's going to be a townhouse. Obviously, that's a townhouse. I don't want to put too much up here. Check my library. 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 Did you check the library? Yeah, did it? Nice cheap. That thing looks up from the back. That's dark out. Yeah, I gotta wait. Got to wait. Like I'm a big kid. My library. That's because the one being easy is taken on my Origin account. Got at least 5 followers. I love you guys. This one got 12 tails in it. Egg download. Because the dog is in there.
adorable. I want the Life and Death expansion pack. I get to play as the Reaper. Oh yeah. Let's go. Of course, they don't have any hairstyle that really suits me. I'm going to get different locks in this bitch. I think they got one different one. Because black men don't play this. We just know sports and shoot 'em up. I'll be back. Actually, I'll end this stream here and then I'll be back. GG, good game, Gab Games, gabgames.com. Talk about it.